Hello, Twitch! Hello, future YouTube. We're embarking on a Genshin Impact adventure today, playing through the 6.0 main story of Nod-Krai. That is our entire objective, and considering I'm starting it a bit later than intended, I'm not going to fart around as much. We're just going to immediately get right into it and see what it has to offer. I've heard the beginning's a little slow, but then the rest of it's actually very good. And even the beginning is like fine, it's just, you know, slow start, but that's okay. But debated, not cry, except I think it starts in that. There we go. Gotta have our friends say goodbye and stuff. Not the gee. Hello, Rose. How are you? Oh my god, how's it going, girl? Long time no see.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Bad? Why you bad?
That is perfectly alright. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
I mean, depending on how long Star Rail takes tomorrow, I could always stream Grand Bazaar on Sunday. Maybe. Let's get this show on the Whale Road.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
As much as how we roll. When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters. Damn, Charlotte.
Funny you mention it.
Bees!
Guess who Paimon saw on the way over?
Not the bees! Hello, Beckers.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
They've got eyes on you, always.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Moon.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you!
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
She's like, I want recognition for all that we've done. Lady, you should hydrate. Well, joke's on you. I just got a beverage. Also, happy Friday, ya bish. No, you. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday, ya bish.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
Is Seat Lolly there? That's all I care for.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
She's got an upgrade, winky face. Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Anefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
They've literally talked for like a minute and he's like, enough with this shit, let's just get going.
Woohoo! Party time!
That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, let's have a party! Ooh, he doesn't like the party. He's got glasses, you know he's evil. And I'm aware that 66% of my audience is currently wearing glasses.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
No, we haven't. We're having a party.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
I like the pop-in of the islands. Most of it was already there, and then it was like,
Every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
We didn't even get to see their party.
This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai.
I see this part's still
deviates somewhat from
broken.
the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon
I don't have this set to auto.
Felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh. That actually kind of makes sense.
Holy!
What about you,
Is there a
Nod?
way to pause it with this? Okay, perfect. Some of them are even wearing new glasses. Ooh, what color frames, girl?
Hmm.
Oh my
In
god!
that case,
It took me
probably
out of the
when my
menu!
sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Yeah, the boat scene is still very broken. Weeks
Paimon,
later.
Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Everyone is in this one town.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Can I try to save it again? One is teal, because my fave, of course, and the other are brun. Like brown, or... I mean, they're both gonna be super adorable. You're super cute. Oh, is the auto glitching done? Huh? There's a Pokemon in the chat. That's her realizing there's a Pokemon in the chat. Well, I'm glad it's not skipping ahead anymore. I know that was an issue for friends before, but I'm kind of surprised it's still a thing. But, whatever. Whatever.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Yes. Something is down, actually.
Paimon.
Oh shit! She's actually speaking! Let's go! Anytime the Traveler has a voice line, I go into shock.
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Oh my god, she gets to talk.
Huh?
That was my reaction.
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
My god, we've heard of this before.
Cool, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
By all parties included. Eyeballs. A bit like phlogiston.
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
The moon came from this nation.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
That's pretty intense. It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tevat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Can you imagine, like, you've entered Canada and you're like, yeah, I think I've been here before. I think I was by a beach. Longest coastline in the fucking planet. I think there was a beach and a mountain. Cool.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Beach, mountain, angry French people. By their powers combined.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nod-Krai, here we come!
Whoa! I mean, we've been here and already did the entire event first, but whoa!
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
I'm the best guide in all of Teyvat. Shouldn't we go ask people about this place?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that?
Hello!
Looks kinda like a sealy, floating around in the air like that.
Happy Friday. How goes it?
That is a kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A kuhanki?
A kuhanki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhanki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
This is indeed the Archon quest. I just started it. I've been saving it for a bit later so all my friends wouldn't be spoiled, and then we can just like vibe and see what's up.
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
I did cheekily do a Nod-Krai stream on Sunday, but it was for the event, and I can't even say exploration, it was just the event. I haven't really done much in Nod-Krai aside from that.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
Wish that were me.
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhanki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
You put it off because you wanted to explore first. Lauma Island, the leftmost one, already 100%. Nice. I'll eventually, like, I go through phases of, like, burnout, I guess, where I'll explore everything, get 100%, and then, like, I just am not interested for a while. So the resort island that was the last update in that land, I think is at 69%. But then everything here is also maybe at like 30% at most, because I got most of the teleports and that's it. Like, I just go through phases. I'll either like aggressively 100% everything and be like, hell yeah, this is the best, or I just, if I'm not in the mood, I'm not in the mood, you know? I've heard a lot of good things about the compass in Nod-Krai. It's very, very forgiving, very detailed. Everyone has said very positive things about it, so I am pumped about that. It does make exploration easier. Oh, nice. Just gotta be in the mood.
A travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
A travel guide for Paimon to be the best guide. Welcome to Nasha Town! Mimi's Brunner's Books Investment Portfolio, Speranza's Wheel of Fortune, eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures, hell yeah. Enthusiastic researchers. Oh, the Fontaine Research Institute is here? Cool. Why not? Neat.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
She's gonna be replaced by a robot. Art imitates life. Terrible. It made the noise again, even though I walked away. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Fine. Oh my god, she can't get up there? Are you joking? Oh, that's mean. Fine, I'll walk around. I'll play the game as intended. Has some H.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
All of it.
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
Paimon, you haven't been out in the wilderness yet. I mean, we have, but you haven't seen it in-game.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate.
I mean, basically the same thing.
Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the Abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a lawless paradise. Paradise of freedom. No.
The Adventurers
I'm in
Guild
a
is
plot.
just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Every time I hear the Wild Hunt, I just think of The Witcher 3. Does it pose a great threat to the people living here? Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
I love the music in the background, just la 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 while she's doing that.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
God, the Genshin OST is always so good.
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Do we ever get to learn how old Aino is? Because I kept making jokes that she was like 8 to 12, but she's been busy.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed.
Oh, I can't wait to actually get her as a character. Oops, kind of forgot about that.
Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock. That's true.
You're right about that.
Do we actually get to lay eyes upon Varka in the flesh in this moment? There is a Pokemon in the chat for the friends. Oh, my navigational skills are horrendous.
Stop me!
The Pyro Archon has come to visit.
Here we are, the flagship.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Can you imagine just walking into a bar that's just screaming someone's name? Where are you?
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today.
Yeah, do you just expect him to be camping there the whole time?
Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
The ineffable Ineffa. How long do you think that guy was sitting on that?
Hello there, Demian.
And she's like, whatever.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Do you appreciate that the NPCs at least have some variety in their appearances with Nod-Krai? That's something I noticed with the event as well.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
A dessert fiend.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
God, I can't wait to meet Buff Adventuring.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinyarvi. That's quite far from here.
Could you repeat? How do you say that?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi.
Anvartinarvi? I would never have guessed that.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind. Do you think he needs our help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern.
Yeah.
He is the Grand Master, after all.
For now.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
I mean, he kind of owes us a great deal, so...
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Like, NPC in the background, as he was doing a drive-by, he was just staring at them the whole time.
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Go to the guest room. My god, you actually get to run around inside a building. VIP suite, baby!
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Our arrival.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh boy.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Hi, Vet! How are you?
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Kirill Chudamich Flintz. Love him already.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
I didn't get any notifications about that, but thank you, Mitt. I love you.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
What gave that away?
You sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
Hello! I don't know why it waits for a couple of days before letting me tell you about it. That's weird.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
I'm here for business.
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
Winky face.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Paimon people die.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
We were literally just part of the Natland War. How is she surprised at all?
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
I'm pretty sure you'd get desensitized after a while, Paimon. The first, week might be a little awkward, but after a while you just get used to it.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
That's not necessarily how that works.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Join me at the graveyard.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave.
Yep.
I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
So is he essentially hot Dampe? Is that what this is going for? Well, he's not a grave robber, at least as much as we know of. Dampe absolutely is.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
That implies Dampe isn't hot. I mean, he's still hot. You know, he's just undergone some changes.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside?
Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess I'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
How can she even be surprised at this point, after everything that they've gone through?
Recommendations?
Dude, the music in here is fucking popping off. Let's go. I say that and then it ends. That's funny. keep hearing treasure noises.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
You literally went up one inclination. You could just go back.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
It looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice!
I imagine it's more like a food bank situation, Paimon.
Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
We've literally met her in the event already, but who is that?
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
I'm just so impressed that nowadays Hoyoverse doesn't give a flying F and actually gives them boobs, you know? I will always think of how they nerfed Rosaria, specifically shrinking her for no reason other than, I suppose, like Chinese censorship or something. But I guess they don't have that problem anymore.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Bro, how do you even ask that at this point? You look so different from everyone around you.
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing if you're wandering. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
They're getting backlash for it? That's stupid. Not everyone has, like, tiny A's, you know?
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Sounds like somebody's jealous, for real.
I am Lauma,
Lauma,
enchanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
You have our sincere gratitude.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Oh, they're so stupid.
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Nani?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
These are the most, like, comically dumb Fatui I think we've met.
Hey, look who it is.
Hi, buddy. Did you just wake up?
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Don't eat the chat, okay?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard. Don't worry about it.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me? I like the height
Because
difference.
If they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
I'm looking forward to meeting Yehoda.
So refreshingly fresh. Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea. Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all. Let's see. Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out.
It's pretty funny that she still has that.
Don't fall behind.
Like, I'm pretty sure she's first started using it in Fontaine, and she just keeps bringing it back.
This is Nuts and Nuts.
Great title.
It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
I would love for that to be my business name.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids. This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently,
no child labor laws.
Are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Still not quite Inefa level.
Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon? Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is.
It is exactly
Anyway,
who you think it is.
Where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Dory's fine. Oh. Optional. Really? I don't feel like that's really optional. It seems like you kind of have to do both. How'd you see the shop when it's way the heck down here? She's just chilled out here.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
My God, it's you. Long time no see, Rose. Set up a branch all the way out here in Nod-Krai now. She always just reminds me of a Lalafell.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
I actually really like Dory too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
I don't know why this sentence just reminded me. You remember those like knowledge capsules in Sumeru? It just reminds me of how Al Haytham never said the word capsule the same way. He'd always go like capsule or capsule. I'm like, capsule. Now you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
You don't remember? That's probably for the best.
You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it
She gave up on it.
The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for more.
Not at all sorry to interrupt.
Really?
That's great.
But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities. In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone.
It's funny asking it from her perspective. It's all about the business-oriented, I want you, Amora.
Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Yikes. Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers.
Oh, shit.
But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
I mean, it looks like something out of Xenoblade, so... Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monstaters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
They're a mess.
As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Oh, that's funny. There is a Pokemon in the chat. Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past? That's such a bizarre question to ask unprovoked.
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I have no more questions.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
That's a secret.
A place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
Plot twist, it's still her, but she's just changed her outfit. It's her alter ego.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
God, I love Dory.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Ooh.
Seriously?
Is that Nefer?
It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Never. ... God, good to see you, Dory. It's nice to run into a familiar face. True. Oh my god. I'm used to like pressing down on the thing so it like marks the next point, but instead it just keeps pulling up the pamphlet, like the advertisement. Excuse me.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
She's dead.
Hey, Catherine. We meet again.
How ridiculous.
That doesn't seem to be Catherine.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
I appreciate that the nameplate is still Catherine, but with a question mark.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
And she's just hanging out behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. That's great.
A Harbinger?
Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
So all the Catherines were made by Marinette? Does that mean that the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssos. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Oh my god, she is such a shit. Okay, bye! 10 out of 10, no notes.
Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us, indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssos. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Thank goodness it's you, Catherine. And Nefa, let's go say hi to I know. I know.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
I appreciate that because I did the event first. Oops. You know, no, we've never met these people before. Coughs. Yep. Never ever. I'm supposed to be here. This is the other event. There we go. I'm like, this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Suddenly just goes on one of the many world quests.
Try and stop me!
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out!
Why are you assuming it's trapped?
Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
Yeet. I actually have no idea what I'm Yeet. Use yeah, and then wrong button. It's the angle. Wow.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
That was... I don't know why that was necessary. I guess that's supposed to be your introduction to using that, but it seemed a little goofy. Oh snap! Sub-a-dish with the raid! Why does that feel more foreboding? Because I know that you were doing permadeath runs in Resident Evil 4, right? Does that mean that you have perished? Or were you successful in your endeavor? Could be one or the other. Before I start this cutscene, I'll give you a proper shout out. It takes me a little bit longer to do on the tablet because I am the dumb. Well, not dumb, but it's just slower to do it in general. Where's my backslash? There's my backslash. Gotta shout out my homie. He's a real one. But yeah, how was your stream? He definitely didn't not fail at not succeeding. That was a sentence that I read. 07 to the run, Suffidish. We're currently just playing through the main plot of 6.0's update for Genshin for Nod-Krai. So we're learning it, like learning the area and the characters and stuff as we speak. You lost 2 runs that were almost 2 hours in. God, that's pain. Truthfully, I don't think I'd do a permadeath run for any game. I don't know if I, A, would survive, and B, do I really want to do that, you know?
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
This is not Natlan, it's Nod-Krai. It's the new region.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
Robots.
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Since you've been gone! It is indeed Nod-Krai. You're right.
Aww. Well, quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Yeah, let's meet the 8 to 12-year-old that's obsessed with dessert and machines. We've heard so much about this girl. Never met her before, though.
I know. I'm back.
Just ignore the event where we met her extensively. How is Paimon still alive? I mean, she's becoming more intelligent with a question mark and an asterisk as time goes on, so there's that. Gotta go. Alright, Shumi, thanks for dropping by and saying hello. She's mid-eating dessert, isn't she?
Nappa, you're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I know. There's a Pokemon in the chat, I know. You gotta turn around for it, though.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
I hate that my brain again did the since you've been gone. What has my brain been reduced to?
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away,
I know.
did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
I mean, we learned from the last stream that krumkake is a Norwegian cookie. Hello, wifey! How goes it?
It was either a cake or a krumkake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Either, yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Since you've been gone. Thank you, Sepadish. Goes good. You failed at nap today. I fail at sleeping fairly often. My sleeping schedule is turning to dust. I don't know why, but I've been having a really hard time falling asleep lately. And then I still wake up around the same time, so I'm just getting less sleep. And then I'm like, why? I've been staying up until like 7 in the morning, and that's not what I want to be doing. It's not my, well, maybe my mic's being weird, but it's not the same one that I use for my other streams. This one is a wireless headset connected to the PlayStation, so it might sound a little more like, you know, the Xbox 360 kind of era of microphones. But is it being, like, crackly weird, or does it just sound different because it's obviously a lower quality mic that also may have been chewed by my cat? This is indeed... It is a little crackly. Shit. But yes, this is the Genshin exclusive mic, because this is the only game that I stream directly from the PlayStation. I stream everything else on the computer for this exact reason, but unfortunately for me, my computer is not strong enough to play Genshin. I downloaded it to do exactly that, but let's just say that turning the camera in-game, the entire world like blurs and lags, and I'm like, oh, okay, I probably shouldn't do that, even on the lowest settings. So we're hanging out and we're playing on the PlayStation instead, because it's actually smooth. But then you get to hear what I would have sounded like in the olden days. Only the highest quality content for my friends.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
Yeah, last week's Friday. I'm sorry that you failed at your nap, but I hope everything else was delightful and fun.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
The math ain't mathing, Chief.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household Or pretty much the opposite of what she imagined.
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Ah, no fair! You're a meanie, Nefa.
Go away. What is today but yesterday's tomorrow? For real. I mean, tomorrow I'm probably going to be streaming the Star Rail plot, and I'll be doing it on the computer, so I'll sound nice over there.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
Well, she definitely sounds like a kid.
Bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Aw, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing.
I would have hidden the evidence.
But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason
I ate my feelings.
Oh.
I know.
I know.
I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
I know her name is just I know, you know? But I don't know why it makes me giggle. It's so stupid. It's just like when that guy was like, oh, look, it's the ineffable Inefa. I'm like, wow.
Welcome home.
She's trying to get brownie points. She's trying to get brownies.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
That's how it works.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Inefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Uncle Varka.
Nice to meet you, Aino. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid mechanic, Inefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you.
They keep teasing me with Varka. I want to see Buff Adventurine.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
You're 6. I just keep giving her a different age every time. I feel like in actuality she's probably, what, like 12, but...
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
She could be younger, based on snack tantrums. Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship. That was 500 years ago.
A spaceship, huh? From outside Tibet?
2 years old? Damn.
Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
You just don't exist. It was all your imagination.
Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
It's been hidden.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
I wonder.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
Yeah, Suppadish hit it.
Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that.
He hit it in his Resident Evil 4 permadeath victory run. We haven't seen it. That was really mean, I'm sorry. Holy, no chill. Especially since you got like 2 hours in each time. That's rough.
Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
The Frost Moon Scions?
Yeah, Lauma.
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moonchanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
She's not a magic girl. She's a machine girly.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions.
She's into horses, not wolves. You always had the horse girl or the wolf girl, you know, in middle school.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island.
Hisi?
It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
I mean, Hisi Island's a lot easier to say than... I've already forgotten how the other guy said the name of the place where Barca is.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Well, she's been off battery for so long.
Are you here to play with me?
I'm not hearing that. But also, woo! Character! Hold on. Pretty sure, I don't think I have much to level her up, but if we can get her even past a certain amount, we can get a free wish and be like, oh my god. Oh boy. Look how many of this resource I have. It's found around her place. That's actually amazing. Bop bop bop. You're a bop bop bop. What is this? Knuckle Duckles. Okay.
What's up, Suppadish?
You're a Suppadish.
Hey, Kill.
John PP says hi to the friends.
I'm sure they can hear.
Probably. I mean, yes, but maybe they're away in that moment. You don't know. I made a joke. I mean, Wifey, you have to hydrate. PP said so.
Do you need to hydrate?
No. It is warm in here, but unfortunately I can't do anything about that. That wouldn't help. That room it only is affected by, like, that window only affects that room, and kind of not really. It has, like, it does not have, like, airflow going that way. So I just have to deal. Sometimes, well, this thing picks it up really easily.
Alright, if I put it in the kitchen, it'd be fine.
Airflow. Nah, it's fine. I was gonna say a thing and now I don't remember.
Bye, Kill. Bye, Kill.
I'm pretty sure they drop by to say hi and then they're off doing their own thing. I made quite the joke at Subadish's expense, and he wasn't even here to react to it. It was chaos. Now, do I remember what I said? Maybe, but he's sleepy boy. Huh? That requires effort. Also, they'd see most of the living room. They don't need that. Depends on how long the cord goes. And then I don't really want extension cables. None of this seems necessary. Hey. Let him be chill. You can't help yourself, can you? Fucking menace over here. He's literally just like standing by the open door doing the like I'm watching you with your fingers type thing, you know, like the goofy boy.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
I literally told him like, yeah, I don't really need a beverage. Now I'm immediately like, actually, I am going to get a beverage. And you guys get to come with me. Oh my god. Wow. You can still hear me in the kitchen. Have some fridge opening ASMR. This is the content you signed up for. Yeah, it was an extremely humid day today. And the air conditioner that we have, hi buddy, is a window mounted one, like it's in the window. So when it's not on, normally I have it on, but when I was doing like tests with the mic levels before the stream, if I have it on at all, there's like, I know you're saying that my mic is already kind of like a crackly quality, the background becomes very like, even though it's not directly pointing at it. Lying bitch? Hey. Like, I felt it afterwards, okay? And what if I didn't want to put you out, you know? I'm a grown girl. I can get my beverage. A real family! Yep, we're right back in it. Bam!
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
You're a skill issue. With love.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Consent is important.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Eh?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Oh, it's a bird in the background. I was like, what is that?
Hey there!
Only saw it for half a second.
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Oh, the stretchy boy.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do.
Get.
Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Well, that works. Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh.
Ugh!
Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
I kind of hate that forever my brain's just gonna be going Lauma. Critical Role has ruined me. God, we got another one. I think we also got an Acquaint Fate, right? Yeah. I don't know what my pity's at, but I think the last time we checked, it was in the 60s. So it's not soft pity territory, but we're getting up there. I was kind of like hoping that we would speak it into existence. It didn't really happen, but that's okay.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Okay.
Rev the engines!
Heh, rev the engines. That's part of her speech. Tresh like Flopska? Damn. Those be fighting words.
Hey look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first.
She is the animal
you're
whisperer.
back too. How is your day?
Oh my god, I love it.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Are you implying that this bird shat in their stew or something? Like, damn.
You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
You kind of thought about pulling for Chaska just for if they put Papila back into Spiral Abyss or something. I mean, Chaska's definitely worth it for that.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
She is the animal whisperer. C2 Varessa can do it solo. I don't think you need to spend money for C2 Varessa. It sounds like you just need to save up some wishes for C2 Varessa.
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
I mean, if you bring friends with you, I think it'd be more noticeable if there's like a flock of birds versus one.
Hey Lauma! Still remember us?
We met her. I don't even think it's been a day. That was like earlier today.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
Paimon didn't do anything.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Are they stealing the Lunasol stones for a project or something?
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye.
Hey, there's a shrine over there.
For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
We exude that main character energy.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
It brings good luck, and Paimon's over here shooing it away.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
It showed us the one in the background. It's already doing the work. Ha!
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Yes, I wish to have story time. I am here for the lore! I do love the music. I know I keep saying that, like, every 30 minutes, but it's true. Wow, it didn't want to bow to me. She's walking faster than me.
Oh, Lady Lama, you're back.
Moon Pearl! I probably need those for other characters. I think
day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I think Flynn's needs it next. I don't know if I'll go for him or not. I might roll casually and see what happens. Taking some detours because I see the shinies.
Lama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
You think Flynn's looks cool and his personality isn't too bad, but you might ... gasp. Hold out for Nefer. I mean, earlier when you were like, Nefer, And then like Matt was also like, never. I'm like, alright, clearly she's like the bee's knees. So I'm looking forward to seeing how she is characterized, because the two of you are quite hyped for her. Lauma.
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
The only characters I know for sure that I really want at this point are Alice and probably Marinette, because she is, like, hilarious. I mean, I wanted her anyway, but the fact that she is just so unapologetically a bee, gets me, you know? She speaks to me. Even though she hasn't shown up in the plot yet, the other one I'm looking forward to, perhaps, is Yehoda, because the way that she was in the event was really funny. You don't have a Nepha, so that's also partly why you're not going for Flynn's. Yeah, I didn't even roll for a Nepha. She was rolling, like, she was up against Seat Lolly as the other banner, so I went and got a constellation for Seat Lolly instead.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Lauma for Nefer is like Escoffier for Skirk, but way more so. Oh, damn.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
Do you just look at her and be like, yeah, that's an everyday Nasha town resident? Like, what do you mean?
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Hello, John PP. C1 Lauma? Yo, I know? I don't know what I know even does. Like, I didn't even look at her when I built her up to level 40. What is she? She's a Hydro? Oh right, she's a Hydro Claymore, 'cause she was playable in the event for a moment. I still have no idea what she does, but I read that as go to Lauma's winery instead of library.
Try and stop me.
I think I'd prefer a winery right now, damn.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
I know is only on teams right now for Hydro application and for the lunar buffs. Ah. Yeah, I guess by virtue of her being a Nod-Krai character, that does give buffs for other characters. She's like Kachina where she sucks. Hey, at least Kachina had, you know, exploration, like, specialization, you know? She could go up walls before Shalonen was out and stuff. I never have an optimized team, so I'm not too worried. Me stinky? Nah. You do what you gotta do, you have fun, you clear content to get primos, you're killing it. I am rolling casually for C1 Lauma to see if it happens, but if not, I'm building pity.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours.
Nefer plus Lauma is insane though. You can run them with anyone and you'll be strong. Maybe I should save for Nefer. Do we know when she's coming up?
In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below.
6.1, so I think Flynn's is next, right? I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure I saw some video for him recently on YouTube. So I'm going to imagine that she's on the second half, if that's the case.
Firstborn was the eternal moon.
Oh, he's second half of
largest
this
the
patch.
three. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night.
Maybe I'll save for Nefer then.
Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the three moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the three lunar husks, only the frost moons survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's crimson moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lama, are you there?
I want more lore. Can you go away, please?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Oh my god, it's that time of the month! It's Ruby! Thank you for the Prime sub. How you doing? Happy Friday! Oh my god, based on this time of night, you're home? I mean, you're home anyway, I guess. It was this week. Ruby time is a weird soup, and for just a moment in time, I forgot. But I hope you're feeling better.
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Is she writing fan fiction? Is that her illness? I'm saying that with love. Because I have written fan fiction in the past. Ruby is a soup. True. What do I taste like? Yeah, pee-pee. What does Ruby taste like?
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
Oh my god, she's literally endangering the patient just because she's, somewhat racist towards the Snezhnayans? Damn.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
The chest chilling in the background, ignoring Lama's chest. Wait, is there a hype train? What do you mean a hype train? How did one start? I'm not getting any notifications aside. Maybe it's because of Met's sub as well, but it never actually showed up on the feed. Well, thank you for the level 1 hype train. Oh, it's goofy.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate.
This child's life is at stake.
O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
I appreciate that my chat has just become boobs. Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
This new character looks fun. I can't wait to see the rest of her. Wow.
Philomena, what is it?
Man, Llama can't get 5 minutes of reprieve. Everyone's like, hey girl.
Dinner is ready.
Okay, that's better though.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Laudna.
Will she be alright?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
We'll talk to Schneznayans.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't look like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Yeah, Ruby, are you gonna start to play Genshin again? Seeing who's on the banner? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too.
You might.
I was just thinking about something.
She's the new Ganyu for you.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
We keep interrupting everything she does every 3 minutes. It's bound to wear down on her eventually.
Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face.
If you have multiple Nod-Krai characters on your team, her antlers grow, so you have more grip space met. That's terrible.
Could I ask you to look out for her?
Matt
I can tell she really trusts you.
Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight.
I fear that would stress her out even more.
Adjustable handlebar. Oh my god.
Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
She gets horny-er and Nod-Krai. You guys are all terrible. I mean, it's probably just, you know, for science. Alright. We've got her on a team. So this is a team without any other Nod-Krai characters. So it's a little glowy. Let's go out of go to Fontaine or something. Still glowy, still the same. I believe it's the same. Alright, now let's put I know on this team.
I know. Present.
Oh. Yeah, that changed her horns immediately. Okay, yeah, that's rad. But wait, they get bigger if you even... Does it get bigger than this? You think her boobs grow when you have the correct people on the team? You just have to be... you just have to be on the team, Ruby. That's cool, though. That's a really neat detail.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Alright, back to Nod-Krai. We had to do that for science. That was too fascinating to ignore.
Rev the engines!
Bring it!
Yoink. Any more? Yoink. I don't have skirk.
Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
There's also a couple of stuff you could do to change the appearance of Aino and Anepa's summons as well. Well, I like that they're doing these like little customized things for particular characters. It adds a little bit of uniqueness to them. You can collect bolts from exploring, getting their friendship up, quests, etc., and then exchange them for items to change the appearance of their summons. There's also a Venomoth in the chat.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you
Hi,
for
buddy.
accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
I'm sure they're not supposed to be comedic. It's like, I mean, they're kind of dumb, but they're supposed to symbolize, oh no, the threat extends beyond their base or whatever, but they're just so ridiculous.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Jesus Christ.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
And what did I say about Lauma not getting more than 3 minutes by herself to do something?
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Snap, snap!
Why, you?
They can't be mad at her. They're literally being shits every time they appear on the screen. Lauma could definitely use some support. That could be you, Ruby. Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business.
I kind of hate that I played so much Smash Brothers Brawl on the Wii in the past. That's all I think about when I hear the word brawl.
Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
He's actually a moron.
Who's that?
Wait, did that guy just die to Laoma's initial skill? I didn't even do anything yet.
There's none to lose. Try and stop me.
You didn't get free primos? I'm sorry, Ruby.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
See Lolly's little buddy just floating in the background.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
You were hoping you could milk this system, but you were utterly disappointed. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either.
I mean, on the plus side, in 2 days is the anniversary, so they'll be, like, probably mailing out over a couple of days 400 primos each day for the equivalent of a 10 pool, and then on October 2nd, but it would be after her banner at October 2nd, probably. On October 2nd, there's another 10 pool. So you will, in fact, get free primos. You just have to wait 2 days.
But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
I was kind of like, Lauma's very basic. Then I seen that cutscene where she threatened to kill the Fatui, and I was like, OMG, never mind, she's a badass. Yeah, I appreciate that she's really no nonsense about that. About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lauma.
C1.
I see.
That's the favor.
So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind.
Hi.
Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Hi, buddy. There's new Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy cards? That sounds dangerous. Handsome boy, Lauma wants to show us more plot. It's a little hard when I can't. You're on the controller, honey. Hi. I love you too. Don't eat them. You're probably the reason why the microphone is a little crackly. There's so many punctures from you being a goofball. Hi. Not usual that you stand up on top of me to rub my face. Thank you. No! He's eating you! Handsome boy. No, no, no. This microphone can't take any more beatings. How far away is the plot? 200 meters? Damn. I'm just gonna run with one hand because the cat is on my lap getting pets with the other. Oh, there was new Pokemon stuff?
Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kutar.
Kutar. I will, there. This is one-handed gameplay. Oh, the camera said no. Hi, buddy. Good boy.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Agreed.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
He's been giving me kisses.
After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers?
She went out to get some milk.
So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me. There I go again.
No, I want...
About our
Girl,
history.
no, continue.
But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Don't tease me with spicy lore. I'm gonna just immediately go, actually.
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the 3 moons and the Descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Lauma. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? ...
Ether.
If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Ether hasn't been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Well, she's certainly burdened by something, isn't she? It's okay.
I guess... I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too.
Time to hit the hay.
Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's alright. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries.
Do you know the way?
You should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel, and even more conflicts to resolve.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Ether, my big brother. I wonder what you're doing right now. Big bro, aren't they twins? I guess he was born first by a few minutes. Gotta collect the goodies, cause someone else will need them down the line. I did get Lauma up to level 90, so she doesn't need these anymore. But I am haunted by them, so I will collect them if I am next to them. Can we just teleport here? That would be awesome. You ended up grabbing 168 plus as well, just in case Columbia wants them. Columbina. The moon goddess. I guess I'll decide what I think of her when we actually see her in the plot. I know she was like a fan favorite and people had like a million headcanons for her, so I'm just being very neutral about it. Skirk does work, you had to check. Ooh. Yeah, unfortunately, I was unable to acquire Skirk. Not from lack of trying. She just did not come home. I lost the 50-50 on her banner. Amazing. I didn't get Skirk either because of my lack of trying, bet. I am wide-eyed. Nod-Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tibet. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants, and now they're after the Frost Moon Science sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damselette, Kutar, the moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land into that? Ugh, my head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more. Helping.
Helping. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. Ugh, no use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Who are we gonna run into? I would love to run that team, Beckers. That was actually who I was going to run. But unfortunately for me, Skirk said no. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. You run into Acheron. You're like, wow, riding Shogun. JK. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it somehow be related to the Abyss? Dude, we went for such a long walk, we ended up back on this island again. Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. There's a ton of memes about how far you go for your walk. I mean, honestly. I guess when you're lost in thought and you need time to like process and just like vibe, sometimes you do go really far on your walks. Wait, is that singing?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, every time I hear the traveler's voice, I'm just like, oh.
Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
She's saving your voice, for real. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Now, she's still giving me a reprieve, even if it's just for a line or two. Line! We're gonna collect all the goodies along the way. Hip hip hooray! Oh my god, where is it? Oh, I lost track of you because I was too busy looking for the oculi. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry, this is very important. Actually, where are we? So wow, that is a long walk. So you're meaning to tell me that in the middle of the night, you go from over here all the way over to here? I can see why there's a bunch of memes. Thank you. I was gonna say you gonna go, little buddy? I'm not exactly running. There's nothing here. Eh? A secret door. You got a cafe? I haven't seen him once, just so you know. Moon-bathed courtyard. And we've got a bunch of pearls here, too. And another one of those, oculi. Hold up. So they're Lunoculus? I mean, makes sense. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
That's a great question. I just took a walk.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
Akuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui?
I like how the music died after that.
Are you here at their behest?
Cool. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But...
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Breaks out into a solo. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try. Oh snap! Hi Ploy! Long time no see, how you doing? Also, God, 80 months. You're an absolute Giga Chad. What a mad lad. Currently playing some Genshin Impact. Hi, buddy. We're being goofy.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
I am the Traveler.
Hello.
Hime Gimi. Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work? Or does she just not care? Stuffing lasagna in your face hole. I mean, lasagna is top tier, so God bless. Enjoy. I'm just gonna call you Garfield. But I mean, I'm eating lasagna on the regular, so I can't really judge.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar, the Damselette, the moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Everyone keeps giving me names. We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone, so that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Lauma said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Lunotar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
There's a Pokemon in the chat. Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes this Lunatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
I like how my tablet says it has the Pokecatch set to copy, and then it just stops working. That's my favorite thing. I love when it does that. Truly inspired. Select all. Copy. Done. It's like it forgets. Huh? What does that mean? Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. No, don't teleport me away. I want more of those pearls. So the damselette has been here on Hisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Lunatar, I would have never even found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? Like how that, is it Minotaur? There's like Hilitroll, Minotaur, whatever. Yeah, I love how he's just hanging out back there. The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh shit! This is escalating quickly.
Wait, is that
Naughty.
Ether?
Hey, I'm also out for a late night stroll. Why is Ether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Am I too far away? Can't he hear me?
Ether!
Hey, I'm using all my stamina for you.
Ether!
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Nod-Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
I love the way it rains on this island. The fact that the droplets just like head to the ground and zoop right back up.
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I mean, I think at least you're being honest with me. So Ether's looking for the Moon Marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
I remember the past, Lumine.
That's right.
Oh, that too.
What happened to us in the past How we came to Teyvat. Why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So even Ether doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Qatar. He just blows it up. You can't escape from me. Yeah. Yeah. Pearl. Yeah. Hey. Acknowledge me. No. Don't acknowledge me anymore. I want these. Damn it. Surely Ether's not here to... He's gonna give dissenters a bad rap. It's protected.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
I mean, you've already been, like, not knowing for 500 years. What's 2 months more, to be honest? Like, we're in good stead with Lauma. She will 100% do the thing for us, as, you know... Maybe slow your roll a little bit.
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
The drama.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
I manifested my own destiny.
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Ether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki. Yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Ether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lauma's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
I'm not related to them. There's a difference.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it.
I do love knowing that if you're picking Ether as your playable character, that the roles are reversed. Like, it's fun to know that there's, like, an alternate universe.
But after all this time apart, I finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
I've only been doing that for the entire game, but I had my reasons. New cat? No. Moon Pearl. I know it's Moonfall Silver, but Moon Pearl. Llama's about to get pissed with us!
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
I can't say I feel this sentimental about my brothers.
Looks like this is the first trial. Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
No problem. I've got this.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Me who never understands. Well, maybe I should have not memed. Does he want me to jump? Hold on, I jump on it? Oh. Yeah. And then through the power of my tenacity. Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna make me jump really high. Check out this awesome move. Boing!
This should help Ether get across.
Mm-hmm. How am I helping him? Oh, get back here. Angle. Yeah.
We make a pretty great team, huh?
Check out this
Just
evil
like the
move.
old days.
I do plan on streaming Star Rail's main plot tomorrow. Looking forward to learning about Evernight. I don't know if I've heard the meme version. He always goes fast until suddenly he's not.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
I'm sure this is how anyone feels when they're playing Hollow Knight or Silk Song. Wide open space must be in for a fight. It was some voice line someone did way before in Evil March 7th, and they came back again because of Evernight. That's great. Ooh, this is gonna be quite some fight.
Was that it? What a letdown.
The look on Ether's face. It's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this.
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
What if I was just memorizing your features, because I haven't seen you in 500 years?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Windblade.
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition?
No, I don't know if she's built.
Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
You're a trial.
I won't lose to you, Ether.
Oh my god, my sword matches him. She carries him with her always. Anytime she pulls out her sword, this is my brother. Alright, check out this awesome move.
I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're alright? Seems your memory is slipping.
Hold up. Oh, they gave you... Okay.
Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Because I don't know if I actually built her or not. I definitely have built her before, but I don't know if I built the pyro version. Just go for the one he goes for. He's slowly marching over. No! Oh my god, he's cheating. It beats you. Neener, neener. There's a Pokemon in the chat. Neener, neener.
Fine, you win.
Fine!
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days. I really do. You still always think about the soul lock. I just know that you and I would catch Pokemon and then Sage would be like, well, anyway. I'm gonna level my Vermi because it seems like the least likely to die for everyone else. Yeah, I remember this. Sage killed hers that was soul locked, yep.
Let's keep moving.
It's just really unfortunate because the casualties before I hit the second gym, one of them was one that was like on my main team that perished because of the soul lock, and it turned out to be the only thing that could have countered what Bugsy had, so I ended up fucking dying to Bugsy. Super rough. Do you want me to pick it up? Pick it up! What? Do I have to do it from there? Okay, fine. Yeet.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline?
What a scoff.
Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
Yeah, we're the best blood ever.
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Kameha.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Nope, it skipped something there. Solve the puzzle together with Ether. Oh my god. He did all that work and then it's like, yeet. Yeet. Do I have to move around? You can't just drop. Just because I'm like staring at it, I don't actually... Stop. I know this thing's about like angles, but it kind of pisses me off, you know what I'm saying? I don't... Oh, maybe like that?
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
One down, one to go. Gotta catch more.
Nicely done.
I just pull it back.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
If he can't move Kuvaki or whatever, how is he gonna do this by himself?
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
I like how the trials are in quotations. Stabs me through the back, goes through the portal.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
He's been awake for like 500 extra years.
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
In this version, he's slightly older,
At
but
the end of all this,
he's probably younger
what do you
in
think
the
we'll
other
find?
version.
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Ether, did you go ahead without me? Damn. Bro, that's cold. It's very pretty.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
Hi, buddy.
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I don't think Lauma's gonna be very impressed, though.
Here goes
Oh,
nothing.
hey.
Prepare for battle.
I had to fight this boss for Lauma. I actually have no idea what it does because my team usually kills it like super fast.
Don't forget to heal yourself. This is bad.
Wow. Wait, I'm suddenly Electro.
Watch out!
Hey, I tried to do my... Oh, is that when I did my ult? He did that too? Ah. I understand now. This feels kind of evil, but I'll take it.
Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attack!
What if I don't want to? You just have to ride her to make it up to her? I don't think that's helping.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Mysterious.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
Oh my god, maybe I can have a pull? Damn, I don't have enough. If I had enough, I would do a wish and be like, wow, look, Lauma's here. I appreciate the lurk, dog mom. Thank you. She sends a Chi-Chi. She would.
So this is the Moon Marrow. The treasure we've been after.
Feel like things are about to go very wrong here.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Huh? What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
Well, why don't you go collect it then?
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
What if I want it first?
Now go, bring it to me.
Why can't you go get it? You have legs.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
It's like he was never there. Lauma's like, you've been a naughty little bee. Huh? What is this place? That presence. It's the Abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain?
Ether! Huh?
That's not
Huh?
Ether.
What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
This is the longest night walk ever. Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
I I'm not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. I'm taking a walk.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too, or are you also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Aether? That was the person dearest to me. I've known you for like 5 seconds, lady, like...
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Llama over here, like... Actually, it's really funny that this girl's just here. She's like, I pretend I do not see it. I just apologized to an NPC for bumping into her. It wasn't intentional, okay? Your balls! Best of luck, Mitt. Oh, Sawsbuck is Lauma Pokemon? I mean, fair enough, it is a deer. Paimon's tearing down the walls. You don't like Lauma? She literally threatened to, like, skewer to Fatui. That was pretty rad. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Aether playing at? What's this? Now there's a letter on top of our letter. I like Marionette as well.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
I don't know if I trust this recipe. Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning.
It's 5 p.m.
When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice. Rested up and ready to roll.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Nuke Paimon, she's fine.
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
What happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frostmoon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Eh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Oh, shit.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something...
The moon
anyway,
something.
what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
What a great adventure.
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tivat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
That expression! Look at that! I do appreciate that they're more expressive these days. But Ether and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or a business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this.
Eyeball
the
emoji.
Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon! What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm!
Our drink recommendations?
These are bounties.
Wait. I didn't get to hear the full drink recommendation. Damn. Why is my event tab lit up? Why are you... What are you?
I know.
Oh.
Present.
Lame. Okay, moving on. Why do you have a mark above your head? I'm not going to ask, because that might actually launch me into something else. No one's got time for that right now. We're plotting.
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
See, Lauma cannot catch a break. And sometimes we're the culprit. Cat. Except.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Oh, I love cats. Baby.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
That's true. It's funny that they say that when they literally play the TCG game in Mondstadt.
It's heading into that room.
And they like interact with that cat.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Baby. They're fucking eavesdropping?
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Yo, they're acting so suspicious.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
The guilt.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help! I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon!
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic.
I mean, she's more polite about it than I would be.
To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself.
Nude Met. What the... Yeah, Rose pinned it. I was pinning it too. my nude met? What happened? Here, I'm gonna make sure it doesn't unpin after 20 minutes. There we go, perfect. There's been a lot of pins this stream.
As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
I was lurking and heard hollering at Met. What did he do? Met didn't do anything. Look at John Peepe's typo, Beckers. And then Rose just immediately pinning it. Out of nowhere. Zero context. No lead up. Just nude Met.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you. I want to find my brother, too.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
It is indeed Nefer.
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
I'm sure you can put the pieces together, guys.
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
But no, Ether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
No.
Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
No. Huh? She's right. The truth is, I don't really know what Ether is trying to do here. I'm trying to take a picture of my cat without him waking up.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
I mean, that's fair.
I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
Dinner at
It
7.
had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
What if it's my
It doesn't
cat?
matter.
Hi!
You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
Yeah, it wasn't just a joke when there was like, yeah, the next person that walks in the door. My cat woke up, came over, purr, rubbed my face, licked my nose, walked off.
Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
OMG. Is that my Yehoda? God bless.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Okay, that's actually hilarious.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis must have been sent by Lauma.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
That sound effect when she crunched.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Yeah, that when I was playing at the event on Sunday, Becca and I were speculating on if she would be a 4 or 5 star, and she probably will end up being a 4-star, but she deserves 5-star treatment, damn it, I love her.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no, was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
That's so
mean. Is there
mean.
some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
She's getting absolutely bamboozled.
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
I do appreciate that over time the character models have become more expressive in terms of how they decide to animate them.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
You've seen that the VA for Yehoda is also young and just posts a ton of shit posts on Twitter of Yehoda. Okay, that's base. That's excellent. It's my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
I lied.
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
What a nice feature.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Lauma. I'll eventually stop doing that, but maybe I won't.
Rev the engines!
Oh, do you want me to go below? No, maybe not below here. Mistakes? Mistakes were made. Maybe. I don't know, I've never been down here. Don't attack them! Oh. I feel like we're getting a little off track from where I was supposed to be going. I fell into a hole, but it is the wrong hole. Okay, we're out of the hole, but maybe I should just start again. But not fall in the hole. I don't know, it just showed it was down below, so my brain said, ah, yes, must be down.
Full throttle!
Sure looked like you jumped into the hole, right? I went down elsewhere now. It's fine. They all have their private little abodes.
Try and stop me!
Llama, we're here!
The music dying to Paimon is such a mood.
Are you praying?
Maybe don't interrupt, Jesus.
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Exclamation point. Is Lauma talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tivat is a lie.
Thank you.
Himigumi.
When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected.
The cake is a
and
lie.
Now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Do you think her antlers are made of cake?
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment.
Snack on them.
I knew too much.
That's the real
So I had no
concealment.
choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it? I hope Lauma's antlers aren't made of cake. I'm sure I know we'd find out pretty quickly. Oh no.
You've already met our Kuthar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
At night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
It was a very busy night, Paimon.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds, and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Oh boy.
Cappy? Has Kadena's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
This secret abode is not so secret, I guess. Like, do they have GPS on this girl? Like, how do they find her everywhere?
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lauma said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
The chest still in the background. Don't worry about it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Is that a knife? Oh my god, she does bleed silver. Silver blood and medicine powder?
Please, help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lauma's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karena's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? You tried to shake her hands after this and couldn't see any cuts. 0 out of 10 ruined my immersion. You just don't have elemental sight, Met. That's why. Normal people probably don't see it, but because Lumine and Ether are like the special, they can see. If it was Ether, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
That chest in the background must have been driving you guys nuts. Especially because after the last cutscene, I didn't even go back in again.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Psych. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I can tell that Beckers is having some feelings about this chest. Should I make a poll? Should I open the chest? You guys would actually kill me here.
Hey, not a bad haul.
You grabbed that chest like 2 minutes before you went in there for the story, and I was like, oh hey, I just went in here and stole the chest from them. I'm leaving. No, look, I did it. Girl, I did it. No worries, no worries. No edging, or whatever they say these days. Let's give them some space. I don't want to give them space. I want to get up in their grill.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Lauma.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing.
I've got Vile in my
I
name.
was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
I want to push that guy down the hill.
So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways. clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Llama's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Bye!
Huh?
I kind of love her, to be honest.
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Dun dun dun, double
She
agent.
sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
It's in the name. There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel led up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much, but if she just refuses to talk again.
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we? Let's bring her something tasty. If
Nice.
she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
That's how you literally win anyone over in life. You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about Inef's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
I mean, honestly, that's a kind of a great idea by Paimon.
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Give her everything. I do love the way it swivels in place. Oops. That wall transformed me into Lumine. Whoa. You can only be Lumine past this point. Dude, she's busy singing the whole time. There are others, but whatever. She sings with her mind.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day?
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
One's inclined to agree.
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
I made dinner.
Hmm? Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the travelers cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Can't be that surprised.
She's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
As the moon goddess.
The missing prologue. What? Huh?
Huh?
What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it. Huh, So that's how it is.
That's concerning.
What's wrong?
The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, so now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Hello, Luna May. How you doing? Kuvaki. So, they turn white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it.
I'm doing good. This update for Genshin is very lore heavy, and I am a sucker for that, so I'm greatly enjoying it.
But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Did you tire of Legend of Zelda? No, it's just I wanted to catch up on the Genshin plot, and then tomorrow I'm doing the Star Rail plot, and then Sunday will probably be a rando of some variety. Potentially. Asterisk. I don't know, I haven't decided Sunday yet.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
You haven't played Genshin? How is it? As far as, like, if you like things like world building and exploration, then it is fantastic. It does have, like, fun elemental combos and stuff. It is a gacha game, though, which I would mark as a negative. Though, you know, the hype when you get a 5-star is real. But as a standalone game, aside from the gacha mechanics, it is very good. It's very fun.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, It's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
I've heard the downfall of people spending a ton on skins. Maybe not for Genshin. Genshin doesn't really offer very much in the way of skins. Like, they barely do it. But as far as characters go, absolutely. If the damselette appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lauma's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
There's a Pokemon in the chat. That's what she wishes for. I'm joking, but there is actually a Pokemon in the chat.
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
I would also like to go to the moon. Wait until the next day. Bam. I love this little quality of life feature that they have it set to go to the exact time.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoy's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
I can't wait to see more Yehoda. Like, she's got that extra little quirk that we got with Seat Lolly, where we actually get to see and hear her inner thoughts, and that always makes these characters a little bit more endearing. Good thing I have this teleport. I haven't explored this island very much, though. Aside from what the event wanted from us.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
She would never.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nod-Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well. Eyeball emoji? That's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hmm? I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Was she about to landslide their ass?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
She's dead.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is, we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though, who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is, we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so... Personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Laumado?
Laumado?
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything.
Yeah, I appreciate that she just let that go. Like, she didn't care at all, but Paimon would absolutely gripe about it forever.
If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first
Hi,
place.
baby boy. You came
I'm
back?
worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island, too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Welcome back, buddy. Just in time for the infiltration. Yeah. Oh, you sleepy. It's probably because it's warm in here.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's move.
Alright then. Let's get this job done. Go go, go! But make sure you stick to the side. Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh! Is it top-level clearance?
Of course. That goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
I'll be honest, I didn't even know there was an Act 1 or an Act 2. Oh, this is only Act 1, and it's like 5+ hours, probably. How long is Act 2? If there is an Act 2, maybe I'm playing more Genshin tomorrow instead. Depending on how long it is. Because I don't want to be streaming it all night, you know?
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
You want to see and hear my reaction to a scene near the beginning of Act 2, but you're so eepy. Yeah, mood. I don't know how much longer Act 1 is, but if Act 2 is even the same length or even like 3 hours or something, I probably don't want to do it all in one go. So Act 2, I guess Star Rail will be pushed to Sunday because I want to actually complete Nod-Krai first.
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
No Plan J this time?
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's charge straight in.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before.
Who wants to stealth when you
that
can just
dumb robot actually
beat up a
helped me
bunch
out
of
for
things?
once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the
flow. What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Oops. I guess that was a bot right there, huh? Yeah, that's fair. I kind of thought she had already done that, I'm not gonna lie.
This way leads straight into the armory.
Oh my god, they woke up. Can we wake them all up? I guess we will eventually.
Forest, protect us. Stay your hand.
Oh, we're water now? Plot twist. Oh, I guess it's for the bloom.
Receive my blessing.
I've literally never been the Hydra one, so I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's like a mini machine gun.
Branch into song.
There's Pokemon in the chat.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the
Yeah, guns. We'll just take it like a champ. Oh, did knock me out of it. Never mind. I actually have no sweet clue what's happening here with the Hydro Traveler. I've never played Hydro Traveler in the entirety of Fontaine. There's certain setups that could actually make Hydro Traveler like busted, but in actual like regular gameplay, absolutely not. And they probably patched it out to the thing I'm thinking of.
branch into song.
I do like that Lauma was like, yeah, I don't really want to like fight, and then you're like, I want to fight, and she's like, okay then. She just goes along with it. That's pretty funny.
By the frost moon of old.
Sure. Oh, we can go anywhere? Why would you go in here? What's in here? Bad things, apparently. Why would you wanna?
Lush as the moon.
Why did it lure me in here with temptation? Yeah, honestly, Hydro Traveler, what? Why even? I'd rather be Pyro again. Give us some burning reactions. I know it's all for the Lunar Bloom, but like, my heart can't take this. You're almost dead, right? Kind of. Did I need this for something? Oh, there's another thingy-mabobber in here. Oh. I think I just killed those things for no reason. We have these little whatevers, but I don't... Oh, maybe I need them for something later? You wanted to play Genshin to see how good your memories are, but you forgot you hate this game? Aw, but it's actually fun to play. We go in the hole.
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think! Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Operate the terminal and head to the entrance of the freight shaft. Your right eye keeps twitching. God, I hate when that happens. I was about to pick that up, but... Oh, what a tease! Is there another? What? Oh, I didn't even pay attention to that one. Can we climb up here and not be spotted? It just looked like the light was spilling into it, but I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I didn't mean... This is not what I meant! Help! Can I get on the other side? Thank you.
Hey! Another control terminal!
Can we send a command now?
All set. Let's head down this way.
I thought we wanted to go up there. Why are you like saying all set as I put it in the wrong spot? I mean, now we can like go elsewhere, I guess, but I don't think we were supposed to do that. I don't think you wanted me to climb the whole way. Like, what's over here? What's the point? Why you say all set and then you lie to me? I'll put it back, but I wanted to fight these things. Okay, fine. I'll move it back. Dude, don't. No! Lumine! Lumine, you tripping! Okay, fine. Let's move. Oh, was this here the whole time? What an... So, we can move on in the back here and still sneak over that way, maybe? I don't know. She's trying to make you fail, yeah, honestly. All set! Teehee! Oh, so that was blocking the underground area I just went into. But here, now we can do the thing. Lots of lights over here.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Beat them up.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go.
Wee woo
Let
wee.
me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You got this, Yehoda.
You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
That's fine, you've got this.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5.
She's doing a
The
Fatui
name
quiz.
of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with Sandrone.
It's Sandrone.
This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? What a miracle.
She's a future
Not
Fatui.
bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The pods have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Is there a reason why we'd want all of these shinies? Can I make this one move? I mean, I had to press that button anyway. She keeps going, let's move, and then she doesn't actually move the thing, so she really is trying to just get me caught so she can go home. She's like, who cares if it's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions?
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
It was a worthy attempt.
We just need to find that bucket of water, right? Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
I liked her blush.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible. Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
My god, now I can send a command.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off. Time to plug in the charging component.
Seal all of their stuff. Oh. Just don't get stuck while you do it. Big mood.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these. Ah! What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
I like the emotive
Doesn't
box.
look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
There's an onyx in the chat. This was totally part of the plan. Trust the process.
Yehoda, how'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
Roar, 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 roar. Nice redeem. I got you covered, Ruby.
There's a terminal nearby. Hang tight!
Oh my god, we both caught it. It was worth it.
Can you hear me now?
Good. Loud and clear.
The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser? Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kavaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead. Sure thing.
Ah, I see.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Sure thing.
I keep thinking that this is way too future to be Genshin. I mean, I felt that way, but the last few regions, especially Fontaine and now this place, there's a lot more technology. I guess you get used to it.
This right?
Oh, I'm gonna have to... No, she's fine. I was gonna say, oh god, we have to move in with it.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda.
Dude, I can't wait till Snezhnaya.
What? But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap! What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow!
Oh no.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So, it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm!
Everyone just hears her shouting.
Genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot. It's a janitor bot.
We a robot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
It's malfunctioning. Boosh! Boosh!
Let me see. Oh, there it is!
Hey! Why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya, yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Bye.
Come on. shortcut passage when you need it. There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
I like how she says that when I've already made it through. Yeah, cleaning.
But will Yehoda be okay?
Paimon?
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nod-Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Echo, echo, echo.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Now's our chance.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Except Yehoda.
Hey guys! It's me!
It's me again.
Yehoda! Are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
But what if... No. He's such a good boy. You're so sleepy because it's warm in here. Oh no, he's a-coming. He's coming back. Hi. I'm trying to sneak through a facility, baby boy. Hi. Oh boy. Thank you for the kisses. You're very
We
sweet.
should be able to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Send command. You just keep sending commands till it works? You just press the one button like 4 or 5 times and then it's like, wow. Or that's good enough, I guess.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Hello, Shin. I don't think he wants me to pull his tail, but, you know, good looking out. How you doing, my guy? Happy Friday.
There's no one here! That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Paimon lied.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Aprishniki.
Aprishniki?
Huh? The terminal's still on?
You spent the day spending too much money. What were you spending it on? Essentials? Goodies? Like what's the vibe?
Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
So more like essentials, kind of boring, but like a necessary evil. I get it.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters.
I feel like everyone feels that way, Shin. If no one had to pay rent and bills, we would all be rolling in it.
It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
A map of the facility.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
What's the purpose of this facility?
264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
Well, yeah, we're asking for spoilers because we don't have time. We can't read all 264 pages. Though I would if they ever made that available.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest Nod-Krai hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
I love her. Paimon's like, how are you even manifesting that? We're stealing their cabbages? Damn, this is why we're the true villains. Core Guardian.
Watch out for that defense bot!
Oh.
It's aiming right at us! You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Uh-huh. I don't know if I entirely understand yet, but that's okay.
With one heart, we pray.
Go!
Is it attacking me from somewhere else? Oh, nice. Alright, so now I can go pew. I get it. Objective on the way. Go over here. I need to hit you with something else. Where is it? It's over here.
Receive my blessing.
Bombs away!
Its attacks are getting faster!
Is it? Oh, I see. It's spinning. I don't know if I'd say. When in doubt, violence. True.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
What? I don't think that was very fair, was it? Oh, I don't have the food thing currently equipped. That's kind of funny. Equip. Give me those skewers. Get locked in by the cutscene. Get absolutely destroyed. I missed one of the treasure chests earlier, but hopefully I'm able to come back and do it. It was only a twofer anyway, but...
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
Have a good night, Beckers. Thanks for hanging
I
out.
didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me.
The ground, it's shaking.
We just blew it up. I feel like they're going to take notice of that. I did just blow it up, you know? I feel like... I feel like they're gonna be like,
Wait, did the...
Surface of the water? Open up?
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww.
The slow turn.
Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission, or the danger, or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey! Zip it! Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Shin, it's more the opposite. They're like, we'll take the fall for this if you wanted to run away, but but now she has a conscience, so she can't do that. Can I just
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Oh,
so
shit.
This was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really.
Just having a panic attack.
Doomed! How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks!
How you doing, Sora?
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no! finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Surprise! Double agent! I mean, she literally has Vile in her name. I know it was like Villamina, but it literally just sounds like villain. I knew from the start that there was something wrong with her. I'm like, she's probably working for the Fatui or someone else, but they had some hints here and there about that.
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And you guys?
Villamina? What's going on here?
It's in the name.
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Are we getting a flashback? It was raining that day. It's always raining on these flashbacks.
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frostmoon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Lauma will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time. Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The Moon Marrow! Surely they're not after the Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
How vile. I can't believe she would do such a thing. At night, it was you. You followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frostmoon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Lauma. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Lalma. Anxiety over there.
You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
First the sky, now the moon is fake. Indeed.
The pain.
Well, the
you
false
sensed
sky
in
has always
me
been a thing, you know?
was the pain of hiding this truth.
So obviously the moon was gonna be fake.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand that was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted!
I wonder how.
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Philomena, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Llama, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Damn, she does it to herself. I mean, at least, even though she's not honorable, she is honorable, you know? Yikes.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions. One last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Starsand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, my lady.
Perfect timing. This This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on!
How did they get out of there?
You don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too.
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
Hmm? You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? Huh, I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out. It's the Wild Hunt.
Suddenly, third party. Background chest. It's gonna annoy you every time. Where is it? I guess we'll deal with that later. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry for disrespecting you.
Let engraved names echo. You two, tight. The pinnacle of excellence. A little elusive light of the blazing sun.
Squad. Do you have to do anything with this? No.
Bring it! Hear the echoes of the valley! Fulfill our pact! Show no mercy! Keep lolling!
La la la, one rotation, make it happen all the time. Murder.
These things just keep coming! Is there anything we can do?
Let the mountain's veins boil! Get to work!
I have a shielder and 2 healers.
Suffer the wrath of a burst of sleep!
You can't touch
To
me.
the breeze, light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Oh, this guy's just hanging over there, just watching it all happen. That's
Show
good.
no mercy! Fulfill our pact! Adaptive for...
You don't get my burst.
Use that device to seal them away!
I guess that didn't really work. I mean, it did, but it didn't.
Hear the echoes
It did seem to damage them,
Get to
though.
work! Try and stop me!
Is that it?
Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
What's going on? It's abyssal power, alright, and even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Paimon! Lauma! Yehuda!
No response. I have to find them again, and quickly. I like the spooky hands coming out of the ground. And the one energy particle that was just floating. Neat. Should I be concerned about the spooky floating thing? That was polite of them. I just walked away and then they were like, yeah, whatever.
Lumine!
Wait, what was that?
Oh my god. I know you're here, Ether, but also maybe there's a Lunoculus here. Just kidding, I'll go to him.
Lumine, over here!
Ether!
Quick, grab my hand!
Ah. Gasp.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
Why are you here, bro? How'd that happen?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the Moon Marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Ether.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Lumine. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine! Look at me, Lumine! Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I'd lie to my little sis? What a letdown. Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly. Even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
I like her bow.
Please save us!
Why is this happening to us?
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this. Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Do you like the part we meet up with Marionette? Immediately she's gone.
Is everyone okay?
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
No. I'm fine. Shaking my head no, but I'm fine.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
Ugh, that's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Here's this priceless relic. Flick.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
I love her. Is she saying that it was another Harbinger who was after the moon marrow?
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lama?
Lauma mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Hey, it's Flynn's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So that night, the Wild Hunt, was using me to get to the moon marrow? I'd better find some time to have a word with Flynn's, just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now.
But fair point.
Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Lauma was on her guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nod-Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
What? Go to quest menu. What the heck? I have a quest that's actually goofing it up. Go away. Pause. At least we don't get locked out of it now. I'd be pissed. Like, I'm committed to the end. Also, do we have enough for a wish? No, we don't. Damn. All that pain and suffering. You're a meeting point thing. Flushed emoji. Oh god, yeah, you remember how you'd have to complete all the current missions or just avoid missions altogether if possible? I don't miss those days.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been! Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again! You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff? The teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
You had it lock you out, not even to do focus mode, but it locked me to Traveler only. If you go to do that nighttime walk and have it happen then. Oh! That's awkward.
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
You're hired.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
I ship it.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you, so that we can witness your cutscenes.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nod-Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important. Besides, I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal was broken.
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Belle, no.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't know who that is,
Back
but
when the
stop.
First Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try.
Pardon?
Fair reaction.
That's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Put it in my body.
We're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Paimon's right. I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
Not at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky. So that's the true frost moon?
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean.
God, how would she even feel about that? You know, she's literally mentioning how previous people in her bloodline only lasted like 2 days when they tried to be the vessel, and she could maybe hold out for 5, and then this little, like, random ass person waltzes in and is like, yeah, I can do it, and then there's no problem.
Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
I know it would last like 30 seconds.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you. A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing. Trust me, I've got this. Aren't you worried I'll make a run for it?
Of course.
Of course I am.
Anyway,
just kidding.
If the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
My fave.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
Yo, Simi-Poor is not. It's Simi-Sage.
That's
stupid
our Lady
monkeys.
Lauma, all right.
Lady Lauma. Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth. And we shall pave it ourselves.
I want to hear the reactions, though.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Now she's jumping in on us.
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight. And new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard
Paimon.
one.
Paimon meant it literally.
My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself. No need to act any different. Family should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer, of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
And they're still in Act 2, but there's no way that I'm going to be starting it now. Especially if it ends up being as long.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged. In fact, its power runs in our very veins.
OMG, sleep time. I have honestly been sweltering in this room the entire time because if I turn on the air conditioner, my microphone picks it up and makes this really like stupid noise. So I was like, I'll just suffer. But I am so warm. So I'm very excited to turn that on and just like exist in front of it for a while.
What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves. Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
I mean, I really enjoyed our Act 1. It was very good. Oh, we got an extra goodie out of it too. I guess we'll do Act 2 tomorrow, and Star Rail can now be Sunday. I don't know if anyone's here that's actually played Star Rail yet to tell me how long it is, but I guess we'll find out. But in the meantime, oh, come on, we're 5 away? Where do you get the compass from? Like, do I already secretly have it, or do I have to go tomorrow? The meeting points. You did just get a pull. I know, but I'm 5 away from another one, so I wanted to... If I had the compass, then I would, you know, do the thing, but I don't. Well, we'll just... I just want 5 primos, because then I can have 2 pulls. Meeting points are compass? I don't know what meeting points means. Is it on a map? Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for there. Unless it's in the menu, is what you mean? Meeting points? Is there... Is it this guitar looking thing? I'm kidding. Oh, it's a side quest? Okay, never mind. That could be another time. I don't even see meeting points. I must have not accepted them yet or something. Okay, whatever. We'll do the one, then we can just find out tomorrow. This one, the one is probably why it told you no during the quest. Oh, okay. Well, Lauma C1 right now. 3, 2, 1. That's about what I expected. I mean, I'm fine if I don't get C1. It'd be fun if I do, but I'm also just building up the pity for Nefer. I'm down for the Nefer. I'm 100% going to condense that resin too. Alrighty. That will be it for the stream today. Thank you for hanging out. I hope the friends enjoyed Act 1 of the Nod-Krai Archon quest. Initial impressions is I really like the setup they've established so far with the different factions. A little bit of a tease that we keep hearing about Varka and still haven't seen him, but we know he's coming. Columbina, I had absolutely zero thought about what she might actually be like in, you know, in the game, but she's fun so far. I don't know what I was expecting, but I like this characterization. Nefer is bae. Yehoda, I absolutely want at some point. Indifferent about Flynn's, to be honest, but that doesn't really surprise me. Though I do like that he's like spooky gravekeeper. He's Dampe. He's hot Dampe. Yeah, it was a fun romp overall. Hi, buddy. Do you hear me? Do you hear me finishing it up? Oh, you coming? You coming for rubs? Hi. You good boy? I'm saying goodbye to the chat. I know, it's very warm and you want to eat them. I think he's so cute. No, he is eating you! Stop it! Are you gonna cuddle? No. Why do you gotta eat them? He tried a second time. I managed to pull back just in time, but the chompers were there. There's a reason why this mic is crackly, and it's because he just wants to eat it. But yeah, I suppose we will go check out who is streaming right now. I'm pretty sure Kill has started a 24-hour, kind of like she hit a 1,000 follower milestone, so she's doing a 24-hour stream to celebrate. I was honestly kind of surprised to see that she started it as late as she did. She started at 10 p.m. And she'll be going until 10 p.m. tomorrow. I guess for her it's 7 to 7, but still. Yeah. We can go say hi to Kill. Where is she? There she is. She's currently playing... She's playing a 6-world solo multi-world. All Zelda titles, so presumably I'm going to say Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Link to the Past, and probably Link's Awakening, if I were to guess.
My potted plant on the porch has died again. I was watering it every day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
Alrighty, let's go say hi. Step number 1, raid. I'm very tired and warm, so we're just gonna try to zoom. But yeah, Matt, if you could copy the sub-raid message so that I could copy-paste it when I'm on my phone, that would be awesome. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It's been a blast. We will be back tomorrow with Act 2, because there's no way I'm gonna be like Teehee Star Rail after that. We gotta at least we gotta finish up Genshin, and then we'll do Star Rail on Sunday. By the way, you're all the best. All the love.
After all that running around.
Girl, stop. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Enjoy your weekend. Good night. Goodbye. Per bet specifically. Okay, bye.